hot and sweaty like it is here where I live right now. We're going to have like a high of 104 today, I believe. So I'm going to keep it real with you guys. We ain't doing no cam today. Because to do a cam means having proper lighting. And the heat, the lights in my room create a lot of heat. So there will be no cam today. Muscovy, it's probably way more information than you're really entitled to. You just need to know that my situation is such that I cannot have AC directly in my room, which is where I do my streaming. But regardless, hello everyone and welcome. We're here for another Rush Duel tournament. We may be having fun with our new Speed Duel toys, but that don't mean we've forgotten about the other side of things here. Every single week, bros. Just doing some stuff on the back end here, making sure. Okay, perfect. You got about 4 minutes left to join if you are interested. It's kind of hot these days. I mean, so here's the thing. I live in the Pacific Northwest. I don't know how it can be. I got 2 AC in my home. Okay, so where I live, the upstairs. So first of all, I'm upstairs, so heat rises. Second of all, the upstairs circuits, for whatever reason, when they constructed this building, they put the entirety of the upstairs on a half circuit breaker. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, the circuit breaker is how much electricity it can handle, how much active, electronic devices. And there are 3 bedrooms in the upstairs, all with like power users, individuals who use them. So if everything is on, then it's very easy for it to blow the circuit. I mean, incredibly easy. Like, oh, somebody turned on the heat lamp in the bathroom, blow the circuit. Hello, Tomato. Thank you for the raid. So, the compromise that we have going is such that two of the bedrooms up here, heat lamp in the bathroom. So the bathroom here, there's basically 2 lights. There's a regular light, and then there's like the brighter light that also puts off significantly more heat. And it's really useful for getting rid of moisture, basically. But on top of that, the Pacific Northwest is one of those places where we're just generally not built for the heat. Our climate tends to be like ridiculously moderate all year round. I'm hiding from you, Profear. Anyone on Plant Ninjas today? I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. I haven't seen a damn thing yet. I glanced quick enough to be able to tell whether or not somebody was on a speed deck. Let you see me? Hell no. I told you, I'm hiding specifically from you. Hello, by the way, Vanilla. Oh my goodness. Yes, the grand prize is something that everybody can receive irregardless if you just wait a little bit of time. Disappointing of a gift would that be? Your gift today is you get to go to the dentist. Your gift is that you get to have dinner at 6 p.m. Oh my god. Why are you guys making me do this? I'm gonna suffer because of you. I hate all of you so very much right now. I can already feel the temperature rising. Okay. We have reached the starting point of the tournament. Let me go ahead and get that going. One, two, three. How many people after drops? I think it's pretty standard. Why you got some? You what? Do you want me to just take everything off, bro? What are you talking? I have. Okay, first of all, I have a shirt, which is nothing is on underneath it. And I have like my little over thing, which is there just because I don't like, okay, look, I'm gonna take it off. It looks boring. I look incredibly boring. You don't have pants, Marco? That is a mystery. You'll have to figure that out on your own. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So 28. All right, we're going to go ahead and start the bracket. Rush, Swiss players. The tournament has begun. Good luck. Like, I have worn a vest for years now because I am very used to it. I don't know. I started wearing it like on a whim, and I got very used to having like the weight on my shoulders. Like it's hard to describe how much I miss when I don't have something on my shoulders. Maybe you're invested by the habit of wearing it. I mean, partially. 1, I like how it looks on me. 2, I like the way it feels. So, regardless, alrighty, hello, proper everyone. You're in, okay, hold on. Invest Ed. I get it! It's a pun! Dark, are you here? Grand is like a Simpsons character, just the one outfit. You're not wrong, honestly. Not Dark Tuner, Dark Wolf. Ain't gonna lie, I do wear a lot of the same clothes, like, unironically. I'll be like, damn, I went from 3 pairs of pants down to 2. I can get by on that one. Damn, I'm down to a single pair of pants. I should probably buy another pair or two. Almost my entire wardrobe consists of band shirts. Fair. Are they different bands or the same ones? Okay, we have our first match. Just waiting for the player to show up. Memory serves me correct. How? Okay, hold on. Memory serves you correctly. Same band. How do you not know? Do you just like never look at them? Have you not seen a mirror in like years? Are you avoiding them on purpose? Are you perhaps a vampire and cannot actually see yourself in a mirror? Like, I have an incredible amount of questions right now that desperately need answered. All right. We are waiting on one player. Where are you? Where's your cat? She's like chilling somewhere. I don't know. Actually, new mirrors don't use... Was it the silver that made it so that they couldn't? Are you sure about that? Yeah, we're doing good. Last night at work was like pretty busy. Post 4th has been kind of nutty busy. But like not like in a necessarily like a bad way, just like a
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
can you all go home kind of way. The job that I work typically can have a lot of like free time, like periods of downtime, and the last couple days have been like, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. Why are you up? Can you like go home, go to bed, please? Okay, we've got Soji at the top, we got Pro Player at the bottom. We're going to start off with a copy of Hammer Crush, discarding our ultimate flag mech Acebreaker. Interesting. We do hit a Vulcan Ignite, showing that it's going to be Machine versus Vulcan. Going to get in for 1,000 damage and pass the turn. Since they're not streaming at the same time, Grand and Decade are using the same black shirt. I doubt that. My shirt is going to be significantly larger. A vampire sent me a nude. All I saw was the sheets. They were nice sheets. Thank you, Ruby. Information I did not need to know. Oh my goodness. We're going to go ahead and set 2 more, passing the turn after we take out the crafter drone. We're drawing all our back row here. Volticorn going to be unable to lock down as we already have a monster on the field, but we can tribute it off. Hello, I'm new. I have been told I can join the finals of this tournament if I say it's my birthday. False! Absolutely false. Did I miss a speed deck? Lovely. I thought I got them all. We'll just go ahead and drop them. Reiji, this is a Rush Duel tournament. You will be dropped for failing to read. Hello, Safadine. Sorry, guys. Just gonna go ahead and... I got it, Dark Wolf. I'll go ahead and drop them. Okay. Go ahead and report that win. That is a lot of damage coming their way. All right, problem solved. Hello, Metal. Okay. Perfect. We are good. Okay, so what all has been going on? We did a stream recently where I played a little bit of Unchained. One of the new decks added in the Speed Duel box. We've hosted one tournament since the new box release. That was the Duel Links Empire Ascension, hosted by Acceleration Gate. That was last night. I believe they had just slightly less than 70 people after drops. And the very interesting thing about that one is that the most submitted deck was in fact Unchained with 11 copies, with it being about a half mixture between Live Twin and Not. And then absolutely none of them converting to the top 16. However, 3 of the 4 Sacred Beasts did. The Unga is real, with 2 of them making it to the top 4 and 1 of them winning the event. Start thinking about how you're going to deal with that 16,000 attack untargetable piercing monster. That's all I'm going to... Well, not... Okay, maybe not... Wait, it can get piercing too, right? Yes. I kind of want to make it, but mini box times 3. You don't have to go in 3 times. I do look forward, though, how people are going to adapt to what... I feel like the no Unchained is a bit of an anomaly. Like, there's no way that, like, Unchained... When I was playing Unchained, they felt incredibly good. That is a dark yes. It feels very good. It's just weird to see them. I kind of want to go and dig into, like, what are they losing against? Pro player up 1 game. The power of machines. Chairs will be OP. I'm a do a hard
Here
doubt
we
on
go.
that one.
Get ready for the rush.
We have the perfect setup. Set 3, 2 in the back, pass the turn. That's just glue decks being superior. So the one thing that was actually kind of hilarious is, you know, I follow a couple different Twitter Yu-Gi-Oh, not just Yu-Gi-Tuber, but like Twitter Yu-Gi-Oh personalities. And it was kind of funny seeing one of them, or at least one that I recognized, getting back into Duel Links specifically for Sacred Beast. And so, like, the first couple posts are like, oh god, what am I doing? I need to not play this game anymore. And then, like, the next one's like, just downloaded Duel Links, it crashed my PC. And then the next couple, like, you know, hours later, it's like 33-2 with Sacred Beasts. Oh my goodness, this deck's so good. Just got to platinum. You know, almost undefeated win streak. Now the real grind begins. So it's been kind of funny watching that kind of stuff. There are some weird that one, Dark, you can classify it as aggro. If it's just like a pile of cards, call it aggro. Now, one of the win cons of the Vulcan deck is the ability to burn your opponent out in addition to the beatdown damage you are capable of. Adding a copy of the Vast Vulcan piece. The last that we need as we go for a maximum summon. Get reducing. Get burning. Sorry for the question. You asked the question. It's okay, buddy. That's another 2,300 damage we're going to be capable of dealing. Every little bit counts. What's happening to Cloudy? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. Alright, puts our opponent down to 1,000 damage. That means that Soji is well within striking distance of being able to lethal their opponent. Ooh, we do have a seal array of our own, though. We are going to be able to... This could be a lethal crackback. All depends on that back row. Cloudy got banned from your server. Who's Cloudy? What's their name? Like, actual name. The people we've banned recently have been cheaters. Unless it's somebody that's been banned from before. So this is 5,500 damage. Okay, we do have Combustion Crisis. Wait, no, that's not lethal. Any burn. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about now. They're like insanely like racist and homophobic and all that sort of stuff. There we go, the burn damage we need. So I kicked them off the server because we don't need that kind of cringe. All right, we are going to tie things up 1-1. Yeah, they were always posting incredibly awful stuff. And I could go dig it up, but it was like low-key stuff to begin with, but then it just started getting worse and worse. All right, game 2. Or sorry, game 3. Yeah, I just don't have a tolerance for that kind of stuff. Our Discord is meant to be, you know, welcoming to everyone, and like, just don't be like, I don't need to be hearing you have debates over like what people should be allowed to exist in a goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh tournament Discord. Like, go to your cringe like politics Discord for that stuff. All right, only one monster triple back row though. We are going to be able to go for the ultimate flag mech tough striker, a full offensive board. Gonna try and get in for some damage, and we're gonna do so. There is no delay there. That's 3,500 damage. That is a lot of damage to take here. What do we have? Make a play, Soji. Okay. Do we have a plan to deal with the tough striker? Heroes in Rush will epic. It all depends on when we get them. The release of stuff like magnets and heroes have been sort of a change within Rush Duels in general, just because they're breaking some of the rules. One of those rules being how much attack a normal summon monster can be, how much defense. And I actually kind of don't know how I feel about it. Because, like, if you have... Should legend cards be power crept? Or should they be the limit of power on cards? This is representing lethal damage. You know, so, like, for example, Mystic Elf. Oh, negate attack. That will save us. Mystic Elf is 2,000 defense on a legend. And Clayman is 2,000 defense on a normal. Why would you ever play Mystic Elf? And should that have been power crept as a legend card? Well, but see, Quantum, I actually kind of disagree with you, though. I don't think it's the same thing. When you label something as a legend, you are saying, you aren't like a 1900 attack monster. You aren't saying you can only have one of this. We have deemed this card to be so powerful that you cannot run more than one copy of it, and you can't run any other legend card of that type. If you power creep that, like, I don't know, it just feels weird. Every TCG archetype got power crept? Yes, but like, at a certain point, okay, that's not the same thing though. You can't, a legend card, like, you can't unlimit Mystic Elf. It will always be a legend card. You can never make it so that you can run 3 copies of Mystic Elf. The legend attribute has become a thing that surpasses power creep. It is an attribute above and beyond, like, the normal, like, flow of a card. When you choose to label something as a legend, it's supposed to mean something. Buffered Slime will give us the ability to survive. Why does it matter if it has legend on it or not? Because it's a legend card. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, imagine if they, like, how to put it? Imagine they came out with a trap card called More Negated Attack, and it was just negate attack. Same text and everything. Why does negate attack have the legend attribute? Why are you only allowed to play 1 copy of it? When realistically, you should be allowed to play 3 at that point. Sorry, Guy Bassis, I'll get to you. Thank you for the gifted sub to Dr. Dinosaurio. I do appreciate that, bro. It means a lot to me. 'Cause it's old. Okay, but like, if a card is... Okay, Mirror Force used to be limit 1, correct? Then we said Mirror Force is no longer limit 1. You can run 3 copies of it if you want. You can never unlimit a legend card. It will always be a legend card. So the idea behind a legend card is almost flawed from the beginning. You're saying that this card is so powerful that it will forever be limited to 1. Except it will be power crept, but it will still be limit 1. Why? Because we designed this mechanic that doesn't update with the game properly. You guys may remember, it used to be legend was equal 1 total legend. Then they were like, well, damn. That doesn't work. Legend equals 1 per type. Are they going to have to change it again? To account for the fact that the legend system is flawed? It doesn't really matter. I mean, you say that, but then again, why are they legends? Can you errata them to no longer be legends? Why not? We're about to hit the edges. I'm going to go ahead and get them out of the way. When we return, we'll chat a bit more about this, because I don't know. Because nobody cares about Mystic Elf. I do. I'm literally talking about it. They can retrain cards. Why do they have to retrain them? Why can't they just unlegend them? Does it need to be a legend? Elemental Hero Neos is not a legend, but Dark Magician is. Does that make sense? Is the entire idea of legend cards flawed? If they come on and off of not being a legend card, does that just make it a glorified limit 1? It means what you make a legend should matter and be important. Don't make stuff legends just because. Or they should be the cap of cards. Quantum, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate you, dude. Means a lot to me, bro. They will make legends because they were iconic. So Neos is not iconic? Neos isn't iconic. Okay. Got it.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alright, we got Georfio at the bottom. We got Energon Velada at the top. Isn't that hard to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Since the game is always... Okay. Again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has soft caps for cards. 4-star monster equals so much attack, etc. Why did normal cards need to surpass those limits. What I mean is, it would be like if Konami started printing, like in the next set, 2,500 4-star monsters with no downside. You'd be like, why are you doing that? Like, are you gonna just keep going? 5 years down the 5 years later, 3K 4 stars. Like, do you just keep going? I thought personally, having a hard cap limit on attack stats was actually kind of interesting, because it meant that certain things would always be true, right? Like, you could always count on something. And if something breaks the rules, then that should be special, not normal. Not like, okay, we're just like breaking the rules now, right? So for example, if 1,500 attack was the cap forever, then you could always count on certain things. Like, oh, I know that my 1,500 defense will always survive against a normal attacker. That sort of thing. And so certain archetypes could, in theory, be timeless. But now when you break those rules, it's a really big deal, because you have now forever power crept every archetype that came before it in some very important ways. And it's like hitting the gas on power creep. You can power creep boss monsters to a degree, and people, I think, are kind of okay with it. But once you start power creeping game mechanics, and you start power creeping, like, established rules, I think it can do some... I think it can do some damage long term. Yeah, sorry, I'll ping. I got into the conversation. Round 2 has begun. 6 minutes to check in. Remember, guys, if you are in the tournament today and have not picked up the new roles, Rush events and Rush Swiss players, be sure to go to channels and roles and do so. Skills have power crept game mechanics. Well, that's different. That's like a dueling specific thing. We're talking about, like... Okay, I understand that I'm an outsider looking in, but to my knowledge, Rush Duel is how old? It's going to be like 5 years old, right? Am I correct with that? Rush is 5 or 6? I think it's 5, right? When did Rush Duel come out? When did Rush Duel launch in Japan? Okay, so 2020, so it's 4 years. You're telling me that you now have cards? You basically have now 2 archetypes that completely power creep every other deck in the game. I don't know if there's more, but I know there's at least 2 of them. Like, wouldn't it have been better to just modify those cards to match up? Oh my god, we are getting so big. I'm sure Giorfio was quite happy about this moment. And game 3. I don't know. I guess I'm just rambling a little bit, and this is an outsider looking in, but it feels weird. Like, how can you get invested in any archetype that isn't the ones that are going to benefit and feel like everything else now no longer matters, which is weird to say 4 years into a game. Coming up, or, yeah, over 4 years now. Like, one of the things... Okay. One of the things I thought Rush was doing was trying to make decks timeless. And part of the reason I thought that was the case was stuff like the highest attack is 1500, etc. By doing that, you know that certain parts of your deck would never get power crept. You would always be able, like, I don't know, it just kind of felt like maybe they were trying to fix some of the mistakes of Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, which is unrestrained power creep. Like, is it weird of me to think that maybe if you have a chance to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Over again, like, fixing the mistakes is one of the things you should consider doing? Alright. Well done, Vlada. I think it's just Konami being Konami. I mean, of course. Again, this is an outsider perspective. So I'm just sharing that to, you know, share that outsider's perspective.
Here we go. Cavalry. Get ready for
Dark Wolf, that would just be limit 1 then, and also probably broken, because there's a lot of cards you would play together. I don't think that would fix the issue at all. It would probably only exacerbate it. Well, and here's the thing, like, there are interesting ways to break, to power creep your limitations. So let's assume 1500 attack is the max for no tribute. Okay? Let's pretend Konami was to always abide by that. You could get around it by just coming up with, like, ways that the monsters can boost themselves for a cost, right? You already kind of see it with stuff like the monsters that can reduce attack, right? Like the other light sorcerer that pays life points to lower a monster's attack. Putting stuff like that in there is a way to break the 1500, but also put either A, interesting choices, B, decision making of like, am I going to meet a condition? Like, you know, the light ray sorcerer, I forget whatever, the sorcerer that can reduce based on light spellcasters. You have to build your deck around it. You have a cost, and then the benefit or the potential downside is that you might, because your attack is base lower, you can get punished on the crackback. Those are all things that I think are interesting from a designed standpoint of, you have to decide, do I want to make these decisions? Do I want to make these trade-offs for the potential benefits, as opposed to you just get bigger stats forever and nothing else is as big as you, just because. No reason, just because. I don't know if I think that's really the way to go about it. Rotation is an interesting conversation because I see both sides of it. I also hate the idea of rotation, but I also like it. And let me explain. The thing about rotation that I specifically dislike is I don't like the idea, even if it's EK. If you tell me you have 2 years to play these cards, it would be like if you told me, RPG Prince, I just got a new game on Steam. I downloaded this new game. I'm really excited to play it. And you told me in 2 years, we're going to delete that game from your library and you will not be able to play it again. But don't worry, you have plenty of time. You have 2 years. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm going to, in my head, even if I know that I'm probably never going to play that game again, because by the time that you're going to delete it from my library, I know there's going to be other games for me to play, and I won't miss it. In the here and now, I'm already starting to feel a bit of stress, knowing I'm on a clock. You've put me on a clock. I think the other part about rotation that I don't like is when you rotate slowly. And I don't mean slowly, but it's like this set falls off, then this set falls off. Because what happens is I find out like, oh, okay, I've been out of the game for a bit. What deck should I get? And I'm like, oh, this deck looks cool. And then you tell me, yeah, out of those 16 or out of that 60 card deck, 17 of those cards are going to rotate in 2 months. And I'm like, well, then I can't play that deck. And it's like, why not? Well, you want me to buy cards that are going to rotate in 2 months. Why would I do that? So now my choice is buy cards that I'm no longer going to be able to play in 2 months. Don't buy them and play a bad version of the deck. And I'm just like, both of those are like, I don't want to do either of them. Those are both awful. Just like, why would you do that to me? The upside is that realistically speaking, none of those things really tend to matter, because by the time stuff rotates out, you probably weren't playing it anyways. Right? And then the counterpoint is that a game like Yu-Gi-Oh!, which doesn't have rotation, essentially does have rotation. It's just... So in something like Magic, they will reprint the same cards over and over again in all the core sets, right? Certain basic ideas. Your ping for your red card that pings for 3 damage or whatever. Your lightning bolt, basically. You almost always get that kind of card reprinted. What Yu-Gi-Oh! Does is they basically say, well, lightning bolt's going to be legal forever, but we will rotate out like What's your favorite deck? Oh, you really like, pick whatever your favorite deck happens to be. You really like Fluffles. Well, congratulations. Fluffles aren't playable anymore. You really like Harpies. Harpies aren't playable anymore. You can play the deck. You're going to get absolutely crushed. So essentially your deck has been... I don't know why. I was playing Fluffle earlier today, so that's why I mentioned it. Even though, like, yeah, your deck can technically win. Don't get me wrong. But you're playing at a massive disadvantage. How bad is Fluffle? It's not actually, like, well... If you mean in, like, the context of, like, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean... You're gonna get destroyed, but... Certain cards are good. But the archetype as a whole... In Duel Links, it's a perfectly fine deck.
Here we go. Cavalry. Get ready for the rush.
Well, I mean, okay, sure. That kind of stuff is like the homogenization of what would you say the actual cause of that is? It's because of link monsters, right? Or actually, I don't know. Is it? Because like the double magical stream taking out negate attack and recital. Hello, Psycho. No problem. I just gifted two random subbies to support my boy Gate. Happy that you got him. Just know it was for Gate basically. Well, and I'm not saying that they failed monosync. I'm saying that from an outsider's perspective, I'm kind of curious what their intention is. By no means do I want to say it's failed, because like I'm not like a doom and gloomer. I'm just like, I'm kind of curious, like it felt like the Dragius issue was meant to fix the flaw of decks falling out of meta. Create a card that by the rules of the game is so fundamentally simple and good that it almost becomes timeless, right? And then obviously you power creep the deck by giving it new support and a new focus, but at the end of the day, the card still does something that is unique, not unique, but it always offers something good, which is a way to get to your opponent's life points in a game where that can be potentially difficult based on the way that the game operates. You know, like a lot of the new Dragius support tends to have clauses like you can't attack directly with the second attack. So it can clear the way for other monsters, but something like Dragius remains timeless in that it has a very powerful effect that they kind of don't power creep. Kind of similar how to, you know, like Blue Eyes is supposed to always be the highest attack normal monster. That sort of idea, right? That you basically have certain rules that you're going to follow. Picklon, gonna go ahead and discard one of the worm pieces here. Ooh. Are we literally just missing the middle piece? We just need any... Okay. I was gonna say, we just need any attacker to go for lethal here. Hello, PTRG! I just want to know how they're gonna power creep Steel Innovator. I mean, if you were to try and come up... If you tried to mimic the effect without... You would do something like it needs to... It can gain piercing no matter what. Like, you don't have to shuffle one back to get piercing. That sort of thing. Let's go ahead and get the breakdown up on screen, by the way. I don't know though. I'm just sort of yapping. I am sort of curious what their plan's going to be, because there's like been rumblings that part of the reason Speed Duel was wound down and canceled was because of it would make sense if you intend to bring Rush Duel over eventually. But do you just start at the beginning again? Do you recreate it in the same way? Do you try and learn from dueling somehow? Open the door more? I will eventually. 27 players in today's tournament. We have 6 light machines, 3 spellcasters, 2 aggro, 2 Magnum Overlord, 2 Vulcan, 2 Worms, 2 Idrago, and 1 each of 3 Cavaltiers, 1 each rather, 3 Cavaltiers, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Bubble Era, Plants, Psychics, Royal Rebel, Thunder, and Yami Ruler. I don't think those people played, by the way, so unfortunately, don't get too excited by seeing that. I'll double check though. Oh, they had to buy this round. One Royal Rebel is wild. I mean, it can happen. 27 player tournament. Let's watch some plants. What's up? I was on my way to pick up my girlfriend from the mall, but I saw you were live, so I... Wait, how do you call in sick to picking up your girlfriend? You're telling me you wouldn't go... Like, nah, come on, bro. You're telling me you wouldn't still go pick her up? You would just be like, oh, I feel so bad, but I'll pick you up. Okay, so what do we got going on here? We're gonna go... We have Neoplandish, which has the ability to boost by milling the bottom of the deck. We've got Asasia, the Shadow Flower Priestess. Change one defense position monster your opponent to attack position. So we're going to put Peaceholder into attack position. Tribute's over for the Summoned Skull. We're going to get in for a little bit of damage and pass the turn. Triple back row here. Tributing off for the Prima Gitarna, Call of the Earthbound to protect our Neoplandish. We're going to go 7 shift. Bringing out a Gaju Maru, the Shadow Flower Lion. We are not Earth, so the effect doesn't matter. We're going to bring out another copy. Neoplandish, Buffered Slime to keep us from taking any more damage. We're going to attack with everything. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Speedy Performer. We're going to go for Esperade. Call of the Earthbound, making it a crash. Nature's Invasion. Pop the back row. And Darkness will take it. Game number 1.
For the heavy cavalry, get ready for the rush.
All right, the perfect defensive setup. We're gonna go Nature's Invasion, pop the back row. Only one Lindo, the Shadow Flower Warrior here. 1300 level 4, absolute trash. We're gonna go Future Diviner here. Reedy. Get in for 1500. Legend Draw. We're going to go Bean Soldier into Summon Skull. Get in for 1000 damage. Pass the turn. Going to be able to draw another. Speedy Performer. Baboost. Return. Adds a copy of Peaceholder to hand. Another Speedy Performer effect into our Esperade. Into a Speedy. We're going to go ahead and check here. Look at those two. I think we'll go ahead and pop that negate attack. And we'll get the concession scoop. Game 1. Or sorry, game 2. Game 3. Hello, Sakadetsu. I mean, to be fair, the plant skill is absolute trash. Why would you use it? Uh-oh. We've got Forest on the field. 1600 attack, Bean Soldier. Pop the back row. Go for another Nature's Invasion. Set a back row. Go ahead and clear here. We are... Giorfio, no! Goes for the 7 shift. Look at that 2600 Gajumaru, the Shadow Flower Lion. Going for the Esperade. Activates start here as the Candy. Back to hand. Do we risk attacking when we've seen... Ooh, when we've seen Call of the Earthbound? Oh no. How do you deal with it? Negate attack. Okay. Ends our turn. Nature's Invasion. Pop that last back row. We're going to go ahead and flip the Candy to attack position. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal! Psychic's getting absolutely bodied by plants. If you guys want any further proof that Psychics are an absolute dog water deck, you know, honestly, Giorfio just got plant diffed. You know? The genuine plant diff. Top Cut Simulator.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. I am making an executive decision today. So with 27 players in today's tournament, if we do 4 rounds of Swiss into a top 8, that means there is a 50% chance 1x1 will miss. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do that. In the interest of keeping the top cut reasonable. And then the person who misses will get a compensation prize. Okay, Blue Eyes White Dragon will finish it off. Tomato taking game number 1. We go to game 2. Four rounds, top 8.
Here we go. Cavalry.
Means an X1 will likely not top. I will. Okay. Combustion Crisis. We're going to continue to deal chip burn damage here, remaining defensive. We're going to go Warrior Returning Alive, adds the Vast Vulcan here. Dragonic Pressure, wipe the field. We're going to be able to Soul Drake, revive the Blue Eyes, get in for 3,000 damage. We're gonna go Karatake. Go ahead and burn here. Into our Vast Vulcan effect. Get burning, get popping, or rather get further reducing. Now remind me, does this... So it reduces attack, and it reduces... Okay, can I just say that I find it weird that Vast Vulcan has two effects that are virtually identical? 3,300 damage there. Soji takes game number 2. We hop into game 3. What was the misplay? Not draw. Yes. Did you consider drawing the out? Burns for 400. Warrior returning alive. Adds the Karatake back to hand. Summons the Karatake. Another 400 damage. We're going to go for another 800 burn. Another 800 burn. Putting our opponent down to 1100. Negate attack. Ooh. Oh. We did gain 1,000 life, though. We're playing life point gain? Bro. Gonna attempt to get in some piercing damage here. Negate attack. You will deal nothing. We've already used our negate attack, so we won't be able to stop some dragonic pressure. Wipe everything. Soul Drake revived the Blue Eyes White Dragon. We go in for 3,000 damage. Combustion Crisis. Another 600. Burn. 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 Burn it all down. Only 2 pieces in the graveyard. Does not look like we have... Wait, what? Get reducing. Lethal on field. Soji takes it. Game 3. I like the part where we don't report our scores. And it ended 15 minutes ago! Alrighty. Rush Swiss players. Round 3 has begun. We will be doing 4 rounds. Top 8, which means an X1 will likely not top. I will be giving a compensation prize to the ones so affected. Thank you for your understanding. For those of you understanding why I'm doing that, I don't want to do a top 16 with 27 people. It just doesn't make sense to have more than half the people enter top. Okay. How is her ace monster a worm? Don't worry about it. I assume the idea is like heavy machinery on top of a dragon. The cards are related to Metaphys. What? It just got stuck. How do you just accidentally... So it got stuck in heavy machinery and then they were just like, well, I guess you're part of the machine now. The machine is the dopest wheelchair ever. What? What? I ain't giving you the middle. You get to look at his dumb face. Yes, I know what dope means. We're about to hit edges. I'm going to go ahead and get them out of the way. I will be right back as well. Get myself something to drink. Stick around. All right, guys, you ready for the most exciting deck that you've never seen played?
I'm ready whenever you are. Get ready for the rush.
All right, going defensive here. We're gonna go Essel. Essel bring back the Witness. Goes for the Boring Kong, get popping, hitting that back row. Particle Accelerator hits the negate attack, feels bad, man. Bringing out the Idrago on our second turn of the duel. Get poppin', doming our opponent for 4,000 damage. We're gonna go pitcher. Inferno gets popping. Set a monster and then surrender. Excellent. We'll go game 2.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
All right. Gonna get in for no damage, clearing the field. Idrago, Particle Acceleration, activating Maximum Ragnarok. Reduce. Tribute's over for the Belsectical Mani. Another back row. Dealing 1,900 damage there. Manarchist. Less talking, more outskilling your opponent. Bolticorn. Lock down that back row. Sending double Boring Kong to the graveyard. Tribute's over for the third Boring Kong. Activates the skill Pride of the Three Cavalteers. Limit 3 card, by the way. Monster Reincarnation, you know what that means. Say the lines. Maximum summon. Hopping. Getting in for 4,000 damage. Going full defensive, set a new back row. Show us the third Particle Acceleration. We're going to reduce our opponent's attack. Negate attack. We will get to survive here. Dragon's Inferno, get poppin'. Dragon's Inferno, get poppin'. Okay. I would like to once again remind you that Shield Boring Kong is limit 3. Don't know why. Let us find another match. I really don't understand. No, they're 1-in-1 card fighter. I really don't understand when Konami gives monsters less, like, if you're a 2 tribute monster, okay, if you are a 2 tribute monster, what qualities should you possess to have less than 2,500 attack? Kerosene for 32. The ability to up to or over 3,000 attack. Oh my Jesus, that's gonna be so big. Buffered slime. Because, in my opinion, if you automatically lose on defense, your effect needs to be broken. What in God's name was that card? Change 1 defense position monster. If it was a normal monster, you draw a card. Okay. I just don't understand. Like, again, outsider looking in, automatically losing on defense without your opponent having to do anything seems like the worst trade for most effects. All right, the comeback. Shelmy takes game 1. $2,500 attack being the general baseline is one of the rules I have expected from Rush. When your monster's base attack is less than 2,500, your deck is usually bad. Example, Psychics. Boss is 2200. Deck is bad. They get poppin', hits the slime there. As the trigger Drago. We are really digging here. Once we get to less than 10, we're in, like, piercing range. Tribute to the Doomed. We finally get to play the game. Oh my god, it's so large. Negate attack will keep us alive. Okay, Manarchist, first of all, the effect on Innovator is busted. Compare that effect to Prima Gitarna. They are not the same. I mean, to be fair, like, even spellcasters have fallen off. Why go through all the hoops for Seven's Road Magician when you can just Innovator? Innovator gets larger, easier. That doesn't mean anything, Dark Wolf. Can you not feel stagger? What do you mean? They can toggle off. Yes, if you go into a duel, change toggle to off, and you will cause no delay. I didn't say that it's, like, completely trash. I'm just saying that, in general, your deck is typically not as good. And I think, arguably, machines are better than spellcasters right now. Obviously, it is not always the case, but generally speaking, you have to have a really busted effect to justify being less than 2400. Or sorry, 2500. Otherwise, your baseline should be 2500. Alrighty. Next game.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Alrighty. We're gonna King's Majesty, forcing this to be a crash to get rid of our board. Seahorse Carrier adds a copy of Kanan. Never forget, by the way, Konami, once again, in their infinite wisdom, does not want the overpowered deck that is Aqua to be able to use Negate Attack. We still managed to persevere and take game number 1.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Horse is like Psychic. It's not the archetype, it's the other decks. Is that true though? Because don't we have a ton of other tribute engines in the game? Why are those not issues? Can't you literally do the same thing with zombies? Is a 1400 beater really the make or break in this game? Really? Really? All right, now we run into the other problem. How do you get to your opponent's life points? Not sure why we did that. What are we digging for? Ah, okay. Never mind. We have found a solution. Fashion of Faith. Finish him. All right. Well done. That is a 2-0 victory. Let us find another match. Never mind. All the matches in the round have finished. Okay. Okay. Sus title. It's warm. Well, okay. It's not exactly that hot yet, Kisara. That's going to be the high today. But it is warm. Okay, who should we watch? We have not watched you today.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, going defensive here, going extra defensive. We're gonna Barrage of Steel, pops the back row, hitting our buffered slime. Good hit. We're gonna successfully take out the Buster Blader, getting in for an additional 2,500 damage. We're gonna add Buster Blader back to the hand. Hammer Crush Deal gets poppin', hits a slime of our own. Spectral Squall effect. Get dumpin'. Successfully taking out the Gold Rush. Hello, Jiggly. Go ahead and draw a discard here. Activating Ultimate Bond. Sending the Crafter Drone back to the deck for our Aim Eagle. I am ignoring you, Draghino. Activates the Bicorn effect, and we're going to get the scoop. That's lethal. I deleted Duel Links, but still going to watch you and Quantum. Well, that's very kind of you, bro. Appreciate you. Right, Gozu currently up a game.
Let us begin! Get ready for the rush!
What made you decide to give up on Blue Eyes forever, Jiggly? Set 3, 1 monster, pass the turn. Activates Hammer Crush Deal. Get poppin', take out the Recital. Today we learned that Witness of Dragon Destroyer will not get to bring back. We will, however, be able to go for the Yami Ruler. Get Millen. Spectral Squall. Dump to the graveyard. We're going to go ahead and take the 3,700 damage. There is delay, likely means it's buffered slime. Barrage of Steel, successfully taking out the Talismanic Seal Array. Bluffed back row, but you never know. We're about to take some big damage here. Aim Eagle effect. Bring out the boosted Barrel Dragon. Bicorn effect. Going to be able to bring out another double tribute monster. It kind of does feel like a double whammy, by the way. I think low-key, Bicorn is another reason the machine deck feels as overtuned as it does in comparison to the other decks. I think if Bicorn was not allowed in the deck... Yeah, you got me, Marco. I'm all about Bi Erasure. If you were to remove Bicorn from the deck, I think you would have less situations where you can get double tributes onto the field. Revive the Buster Blader. Boost. I don't really know these new decks they are bringing out. What do you mean by that, PTRG? Like, what decks? Are you talking about something like Unchained? If you ever need like a refresher, or not a refresher, but like if you feel like you don't understand certain decks, I'm happy to try and do my part to explain them. I actually think they did a interesting job of kind of having decks from multiple different eras in this box. You had Buster Blader from all the way back when. You had Sacred Beast and Fluffles, which are more mid-generation. And then you have Unchained, which is a bit more modern. So it's actually kind of an interesting approach of we kind of want to do a little bit of everything. Which I think is actually a really smart way to do it. That's the fun part, PTRG. You don't play the skill. The deck itself is good, though. Or is at least pretty good. Millionaire negate attack. You can actually make a pretty disgusting board. I think Loom put up an example video of it, which looked correct, more or less correct. Yeah, you play Fleur. All right, Paco wins game number 2. Basically, they didn't make the skill, the unique skill good enough for it. So people were like, don't worry, fam. We'll figure this out. Are you talking about Sage DeFleur? Just put in a Cosmo Queen instead. It's fine. All right, game 3.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, we are going to get in for a little bit of piercing damage. We do clear the opponent's board. Sometimes you have to make a call of when to get out of a box early, and sometimes that bites you. It's unfortunate. It's the major downside of Duel Links' system is you never know when a card that feels incredibly skippable won't be. Thankfully, it doesn't happen too often, but it happens often enough that it's like... Not... Okay, let me phrase that correctly. When it does happen, it sucks. Thankfully, it doesn't happen too often, but it will occasionally happen. Would you consider me a whale? I've got like 2. I mean... When a new box comes out, do you do all of the sales? Or some of them? What's a dolphin compared to a whale? You spend some money, but you don't get everything. Typically, the delineation is... So you go... Minnow is like... I buy the occasional $1 deal. Whatever, like, the smallest sale is. Dolphin... I spend some money in the game every so often. In Duel Links, I would say a dolphin is going to be like, you know, probably like sub $50 a month. A whale is going to be, I spend a lot of money. And in Duel Links... That's like every sale for every box. And then a Kraken... I buy the same stuff over and over and over again to try and make it shiny. So, like, in Master Duel terms, a dolphin is gonna buy, like, the gem sales when they come out every couple months. A whale will buy non-gem sale gem bundles. And a Kraken is turning their deck prismatic. The worst part of Duel Links is seeing something new and wanting to play it, but knowing you can't. Sure, I agree. PTRG, I would say that you're like at that borderline. It's not like a perfect system, but generally speaking, it's a feeling. I agree, Manarchist. Whenever I'm educating people on how to approach Duel Links to play it, the #1 rule I always try and reinforce: don't give in to new box hype. Wait. And that is way harder than it sounds. Nothing breaks my heart more than seeing somebody have like 1,500 gems and then like open a new box. It's just like, no, please don't do that. Wait. All right, Innovator will finish things off. Gozu will win it in game number 3. But I agree. That is the biggest issue I see with the game, for sure. You would like there to be more systems in place to help people be able to play the game. However that would be. I agree, Manarchist. That's why I've often said in the past, give dream tickets for PvP, etc. Have a battle pass with dream tickets, etc. Give people a way to engage with your game that allows them to earn the stuff that will let them continue to enjoy your game. Why don't we have a battle pass? I really don't know. Duel Links China has one. Master Duel has one. I don't understand why Duel Links itself doesn't. We're hopping into a game number 3 here. I think one issue is YouTube and tier lists. Like, if you are new, the first thing you see is top decks. Well, that's not necessarily the issue, Draft. If a new player comes into the game and goes into the newest box, that's not the worst thing. What I'm talking about is the player who's 4/5 of the way finished with, like, I don't know, Raid Raptors. And then a new box drops while they have 2k gems. And they blow it on the new box. With absolutely no chance of being able to build anything from a deck from the new box. You would have been so much better served just finishing Raid Raptor in that situation, for example. And then once you do that, then pivot into saving for the next deck that you want to play. Manarchist, you have to look at that. That's a bad way to look at it. You have to look at what in the totality of the month can I earn in gems? Yes. If you break it down and ask yourself, oh, I got 5 gems here, 1 gem here, 15 gems here, 50 gems there. Like, each one sounds awful. But then when you're like, how many gems did you get in the month? And it's like 9,000. It's like, okay, well, that number is pretty big. Would you recommend someone go for a 3rd Sage still, or do you think it will get nerfed? I mean, it's gonna, that's like a personal question for everyone. Like, do I think it'll get nerfed before Worlds? No. I don't think they'll do anything like that. But I also think that you can play the deck without a 3rd one. Like, here's the secret to Fluor. It's not the Sage. It's the skill. 9,000 gems in 1 month on free-to-play is impossible. It's literally not. You just have to play often. Level characters, do all the events, etc. I do it all the time. I'll drain my gems down to near 0 at times. And then by the end of the month, I'm at like 7, 8K. The problem is the grind is not fun at all. If anything, it feels like a chore. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't grind. I just auto duel and then do the missions, whatever the event is. I just open up my game, choose a character that's not max level yet, auto duel. Okay, but you can do your auto duels in 4 duels. Times 3, times 3, times 3, times 1. That takes you 5 minutes of not even paying attention. You literally just take your phone, click a button. Like, who cares if it's not fun? You're not playing. That's why it's auto duel. Like, yes, I realize that it's not, like, exciting, but as long as you just get... I get into the habit of doing it because I'm, like, a phone power user. I'm always doing dumb shit on the phone. So I just click the button, auto duel, get through it, turn it off, move on with my life. It's called a game. The point is to play it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, it's an EXP system. Yeah. Like, have you played any game? Have you played any gacha style game? Like, at all? They're all designed to be time wasters. It's the nature of it. If you play something like, I don't know, Star Rail, are you playing that game? No, you're going and doing those stupid missions and just clicking auto battle. It's what those games are. It's just the nature of the beast. And then when you want to have fun, you sit down and play the game. Just because it's XP based doesn't mean it has to be I just don't what do you mean by dreadful? How is it? What is dreadful about hitting auto battle and then reading a book or watching a YouTube video. Like, I don't understand. Like, what do you mean dreadful? Dreadful is, damn, my relief for work didn't show up. I'm working a double. That's dreadful. Clicking auto battle is not dreadful. Because, okay, first of all, also, you just mentioned Warframe, correct? I have not actually played Warframe myself, but I'm pretty sure that in Warframe, you grind the same missions over and over, correct? Yes or no answer, please. When you get to the end game of Warframe, aren't you just playing the same missions and then like speed running them? I won't answer because you're pushing my point away. I mentioned EXP leveling up, not grinding the parts. What if I told you that loot for your character is a form of EXP? What would you say to that? Burn for 400. Burn for 400. You're talking about different leveling mechanics, aka mastery. I'm talking about warframes and weapons themselves. What does that have to do with anything? Oh my goodness! The burn will finish things off. Soji will win it in game number 3. I'm saying that you're talking about a grind. You're talking about two different kinds of grinds, which at the end of the day are both grinds. I used to play World of Warcraft, and I would do raids. Do you know what a raid is? You would perform the same dungeon over and over and over and over and over again. Because that's the designed experience. To some people, doing a raid is fun, and to some people, it is a chore. It is a matter of perspective. It takes 1 or 2 missions to... Okay, Vlada, no offense, but I've seen people who play Warframe. You don't do all the missions and then just stop playing. I see people grinding the same mission over and over again. Alrighty, so despite the fact that he won there, and I do apologize for this, Soji is our unlucky bubble X1, so you will get the compensation. You said experience. Here's the problem. You experience nothing. What are you talking about? What experience do you have doing the same mission over and over again? If I'm playing, you know, mission whatever, mission 17, and doing it for the 15th time, what am I gaining by speed running my way through Warframe speed run? I don't know. Here we go. What is this? Star chart. Warframe speedrun. Okay. And let's do this month. Okay, grind. Run through, 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 and then finish. All right, didn't get the item I wanted. Time to start over. All right, back to the beginning. All right, complete it again. Run through, run through, run through. Run through, run through, run through, run through, run through. All right, got to the end. Damn, didn't get the item I needed. Go back to the beginning. All right, let's just keep doing it. All right, let's go to the top 8. Start the bracket. Top 8 has begun. Aren't more people asking for gate auto duel? Sure. And during events you can. If I need to repeat something over and over for a reason, I'd rather be able to click a button and then do something else than have to do it myself. Soji, DM me your PayPal. You get a monetary compensation. I do apologize, by the way. I don't like to have bubbles, but it made sense for 27 players. Rather than top 16 for 27. I do apologize. Well, I appreciate your understanding. Regardless, I do want to, like I said, compensate you for the inconvenience, since you did technically top as far as record goes. All right, Shelmy and Samir, you need to check in. Thank you for your understanding, Soji. I do appreciate that you enter our events. I'll do the top 8 breakdown in just a moment. I'm gonna get a matchup on screen.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Your top 8 for today. Okay. Keep in mind, results are always going to be a little weird, especially if you're comparing like a top 16 to a top 8 and vice versa. But yes, 3 machines, 1 bubble era, 1 maximum excavator, 1 maximum Ragnarok, 1 maximum overload, and 1 vast Vulcan. So that is 4 different maximum decks, 3 machine, and then the 1 rogue deck. I will show top 8 at the end of the tournament. Yep. 3-1 bubble era made it. All right, Vlada's going to take game number 1. We go to game 2. Pro Manicus, come on now. That's not what they're talking about.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
That's a little reductive. Where is Cat? They're like chilling. I think that they're chilling in the rooms that are cooler. Goes for the tribute to the Doomed here. Interesting. Just wanted to get that Sevens Road off of the field. I mean, if you're going to lose to a deck, losing to machines is probably the least surprising thing. They're going to be a tough matchup regardless. Is there any way to see the plant list? I mean, I can show it. I'm not... I don't... Yeah, I'll show it, but like, I don't know what you're expecting. Hello, Living Fossil. Welcome to the stream. What up, Shui? Welcome. Okay. We are going to use our skill to boost here. Electing to use Widespread Ruin on our Kanan. Saving 2 bodies on the field. We will take a little bit of damage, but we do open our opponent up to a potential counter attack. This is probably one of the less good matchups for a deck like Bubble bubble era. They can just play the stall game until we can get to our maximum and then go for a potential OTK. Get in for 1,300 over the Fashion of Faith. We'll go ahead and clear the Seahorse Carrier as well. I have consumed too much Ubel glue making the video on Sacred Beast. It was very interesting waking up. So I helped Acceleration Gate with the very beginning of his tournament. And you have Unchained making the most entered deck. And when I wake up, not only did I find out Sacred Beast won, not only were there 2 in the top 4, not only did 3 make the top 16, but not a single Unchained topped. Are you kidding me? Very weird. How is my cat? Tinkerbell's doing well. She's pretty much the same as usual. She's a happy kitty. Is the Sacred Beast skill broken? No, not really. Literally, it comes down to a lot of decks just aren't prepared to deal with a untargetable, indestructible Chungus. They just don't have the tools to beat it. Once people start playing stuff to out it again, it'll go down. But right now, people just aren't prepared for it, is what I would say. The skill is basically just, it's 2 parts that matter. A consistency skill, and then you can get a free Sacred Beast on the field if your opponent, if you're going second, essentially. It has 2 things that make it difficult to deal with for a lot of decks. 1, the field spell makes them untargetable. And 2, they have the ability to threaten 8,000 attack extremely easily as like a battle trick. So like you have to figure out, how do I deal with it without targeting and survive an 8k beat stick? A lot of decks just don't have the answer. But again, I do think it'll be a situation where people will start teching for it. Well, it's more than just pop the field spell, because a lot of times you actually need to be able to pop 2 field spells. Because if you don't lethal them, they usually have the ability to get to a second copy of the field spell, because it is searchable. And fairly easily searchable. We're going to go ahead and tie it up 1-1.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Card go burr. Kind of. Once people are more prepared for it, its power will go down. I face a U-Belk and negated their super poly. Right, the Cerulean Skyfire is pretty funny. Hydration, get poppin', taking out that back row. It is a magical stream. We're going to go ahead and clear all but one of the field, leaving ourselves a little open here, but getting putting pressure on our opponent by reducing the amount of resources they have available to them. We're going to go ahead and flip our 7th Road Magician face up. Gets boosting to 3k, milling our Widespread Ruin in the process. We are threatening a lot of damage here. 2,700. Takes out the goat. Get recycling. Going for another copy of Hydration. Popping the Talismanic Seal Array. Keeping 2 in hand. Interesting. We are going to crash with the 7's Road Magician. That's okay, though. We're going to go ahead and bring out another Gets Milling another 7's Road Magician. No more of those to worry about for the time being. We are threatening 3k damage here. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. We will be down to 1,300. Riveting off for a Dion Quito. Electing at this moment in time to activate our Talismanic Seal Array. We're going to be able to reduce the 7's Road Magician down to 700 attack. Activate our skill, boost to 32. And go to battle. There is a delay. Why did we buffered slime there? I'm a little confused. Our game one is funny if you want to see. I will keep that in mind. And unfortunately, because Bubble Era somehow, for some reason, does not get to use Negate Attack, we will get lethal. Aqua being kept in check as they should be as one of the weakest decks in the format. A ban list well constructed. All right, watching game number 1 between Shelmy and Quantum.
I'm ready to build a victory. Get ready for the rush.
Turn 1, Maximum Excavator. Worm Excavator, the Heavy Cavalry Draco makes itself present on scene. Is there a reason to not put the field spell face up? Flipping our opponent face up. We're going to get in for 4,000 damage. You can use the skill the turn you flip it. Warrior returning alive returns the Vast Vulcan. I'm going to go ahead and reduce, successfully beating over. Double Picklon, Maximum Excavator. Go ahead and return the piece to our hand. Brings it to the field once again. Gets popping. And exact lethal. I'm a little confused. Vast Vulcan is supposed to be the counter to Worm Excavator because it doesn't feel like it. So, for someone who's watched the show, does she just like throw that game or something? How are we 20 minutes in and we're still in game 1? Is Konami pushing maximum meta with the limit on negate attack? I don't think necessarily specifically. I don't understand how we're... Well, I guess we're gonna find out. I honestly think it is not them trying to push it. I think it's... how to put this? It's Konami struggling to balance around some very swingy cards. Remember that in the physical game, they had a tier 0 format for like a very long time because the game released with a version of Mirror Force, right? And you can imagine how blowouty that kind of card is. While it's not the same level, Negate Attack can be a very blowout card. Because the amount of resources you retain as a defender to be able to go into your opponent's board cannot be overstated. I have no words. All right, Profear game 1. We go to game 2. What is Profear's secret? Jam every trap possible into your deck.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Alrighty. It did work. It is a strategy that has served Profear well. One back row, we have brought out the Ultimate Flag Mech Gold Rush and an Avant Wolf. 5 cards of our own to begin working against this field. Electing to use Shield and Sword to deal with the Avant Wolf, getting in for a little bit of damage. We're going to pop the Recital. Returning the Avant Wolf to our hand. Wolf into Bolticorn. Set 1, 2. And 3. We go to battle. We're going to get in for 1,000 damage and looking to clear the board. Putting our opponent on no resources to our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 worth. Two turns, too late. Rising Light Essel. Gonna go Gold Rush, Bob boosted, 2 back row. Widespread Ruin. And that may be the ruin of Prefier's chances at a clean 2-0 victory. Barrage of Steel, pop 1. Barrage of Steel, pop 2. Tribute over for the Mirror Innovator. We go to battle. 1, 2, 3. Lethal. Absolutely dominated. Samir will take it in game 2. We go to game 3.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
How is your fellow Thunder Chad doing? There are no Thunder players in the top 8, unfortunately. Exclamation point top 8 to see what made it there. Top 8, all one word. What's it gonna be? What we gonna do? Flipping up the crafter drone. Any worms in top 8? 1, yes. We're gonna go Barrage of Steel here. Gets poppin'. Contributing over for the Innovator here. Recycle 1, allowing us to go for the Pierce. Widespread Ruin is going to stop us from taking more than the 15 we will from the Cybertech Alligator. You barrage me, let me return the favor, taking out a Recital. What are we thinking about here? Contributing off for the Innovator, Bicorn effect. Get recycling. Is that Pro Fear? Yes. Hello, Norrentino. There is a delay, likely a recital. Hello, Murata. We will take the 25, keeping the back row. That's a big reason for it, Norrentino, yes. They got a lot going for them. They kind of have everything. They have good back row removal. They have a good boss monster that can get to your opponent's life points, either by boosting to very large numbers or gaining the ability to pierce. And they have recursion by being able to recycle the graveyard. Alright, so we still have to deal with that recital in the back. We're going to be able to boost our Innovator even further beyond. Never mind, we just have lethal damage over our opponents. Should we have taken that damage on the previous turn? Probably not. Probably should have just used that recital. Alright, Samir will take it in game number 3. Feels like a bit of a misplay. Okay. But yes, to answer your question, Norrentino, they are... That boss monster is kind of everything you want in a boss monster in Rush. Flexibility, recursion, boosting, piercing, it has it all. It has... the only weakness is that its attack is 2400 base instead of 25. That's it. That's like the one weakness. We're going to head on over to the top 4 to watch Quantum versus Gozu. Top 8 decks, exclamation point, top 8.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
What's in the top 4? Vast Vulcan, Machine, Maximum Overload, and Machine. Okay. We're gonna go Vast Vulcan here into the Vast Vulcan headpiece using our skill 2. Babus get in for 1,000 damage, 100 over the Avant Wolf. Shield and Sword get reducing Crafter Drone into the Wolf. We're gonna go ahead and be unable to get over the Valkyria here, but that's okay. Distributing over for our Hyper Engine Vast Vulcan. Seal Array get reducing. Hyperdrive pop a back row. Deal burn damage. Reduce. Attack for lethal. Quantum takes game number 1.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
Okay, going defensive here. 2 and 2. Front row, back row. We're going to tribute over for the Mirror Innovator into the Avant Wolf, setting a back row. We're going to be able to pierce for 17 here while clearing the other monster. Talismanic Warrior, burn for 200. Valkyria into the Vast Vulcan, activating our skill here. We're going to go in for the attack, clearing our opponent's board, leaving 1 back row Ultimate Bond, revealing the Tough Striker in hand. We're going to grab a copy of Aim Eagle. Barrage of Steel, start picking apart that back row. We're going to hit a Warrior returning alive. Tributes over for the Innovator. We're going to boost up to 4,600, beating over for 21, setting a final back row. We're going to go 800 burn here. Recycling with the Torero, putting our opponent's monster face down. Another 800, activating our skill here. We're going to get hit with a Widespread Ruin, be unable to beat over our opponent's face down monster. Barrage of Steel 1, Barrage of Steel 2, and that's going to be a scoop. Game 3.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
All right, set 3 in the front, 1 in the back. What in the hell? We have Hero of the Yeast. Attack 1, 2, and 3, clearing our opponent's board. Shield and Sword, reducing all of our opponent's stats to 0. We're going to hit that back row. Monster 1, Monster 2, Monster 3. Putting our opponent down to 2,000 attack after that turn. Tributes over for the Vast Vulcan. We're going to get flipping, putting our opponent's monster face down. 2 more back row. We always have it. Barrage of Steel number 3. We're going to go Barrel Dragon here. Nails it. Get poppin'. Buffered Slime to keep from being lethal here, we are forced to go defensive. Nails it again. We're going to Essel. Mirror Innovator. Bolticorn for another. Oh my god. You are not going to get another Mirror Innovator. Okay. Just a Gold Rush. We're going to go for the piercing damage here, and that will be lethal. Yo, is that my boy? It's Bradaz HD. Thank you so much for the Prime, my dude. As he says, chat, remember to use our Twitch Primes to skip 3 minutes of ads. Or watch the 3 minutes, that's fine too. It helps fund these events. We appreciate you. How you doing, bro? Unfortunately, the fan favorite Vast Vulcan will fall in top 4. Feels bad, man. But, hell of a run getting there. We're going to head on over to the other side of the bracket where it'll be up to Energon to keep us from having a mirror match finals. We believe in Yuga supremacy. Everywhere I look, I see his face.
Here we go. Get ready for the rush.
Okay. We're going to put Magnum Overlord's headpiece face up. 1 defensive, 1 in the back. Avant Wolf Innovator, get Baboostin. Dealing 1900 damage. A mirror match? Yes. We are going to lock down the opponent's back row, going for a Torna. Talismanic Seal Array, get Reducing. Recycle here. Allowing us to get in for big damage, putting our opponent down to 2600 with that back row still on lockdown. We're going to add a copy of Aim Eagle to hand. We're then going to go Bolticorn, Aim Eagle effect. Dealing 1900 damage, leaving 2 on the board. Magical Stream, get poppin'. Takes out the Music Princess Recital. The huge leaks that I'm waiting for this month is the announcement of more Aqua support. Okay, I apologize. You guys will have no context for this. I will once again repeat to you that I am not running that event. I have nothing to do with Cloudy's Grand Tournament, so I do not understand why you are sending me messages about your needs in their event. Please refer to them, not me. Thank you. You have a very urgent question. Yes, yes, Murata. What can I do for you? I don't know what that means, Murata. Can you please explain? You live under a rock. I do not keep abreast of every single TikTok meme or whatever the hell it is you're talking about. No. Watch it on stream. It sounds stupid, so I'm gonna say no. Are we just dead here? The answer is yes. I didn't say anything about not safe for work. Not safe for work. I said it sounds incredibly stupid, and I'm gonna assume that to be the case. Unless you can make a case for why I should care. Game number 1. It's not stupid. It's a wholesome moment on an interview. An interview for what?
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
I don't know what you want me to do. You're asking someone to help you with something they aren't a part of. You could ask me to come do your electrical wiring, but I am not an electrician. So I would not be able to assist you. Same concept. Not my event. In boomer terms, he's asking you, would you suck of something with that? I don't know what. You just vomited out words, Marco. Can you try that again? Perhaps constructed in an understandable fashion. Magnum Overlord to the field. We are going to Baboost. I don't get it. 3,900 damage. I genuinely don't understand. What is the context? Again, you're just saying words. What do these words mean? Do we have a path to lethal here? We have tribute over our maximum, knowing that we could not get to our opponent's life points otherwise. Is Grand being troll or what? What? No! What do you mean? Literally, it's just a collection of words. I do not understand it. We're threatening 1900 here. And we clear. Oh, I never trust Murata. Don't you worry. As a general rule of thumb, do the opposite of what Murata asks or suggests. It has never steered me wrong. We're going to go Bolticorn here, lock down the back row. Murata, you're always lying. It's just a girl advising other girls how to keep a man, okay? We're going to send one of our back rows back for a copy of Aim Eagle. Baboos to 3,500 attack. Automod holding soup. I swear I'll... Wow, we're going to go ahead and deny that one. We are giga dead here. Out of context, I have no... I mean, I don't think anybody does, Kisara. It's a world... You know what? Here's the secret. You don't need to be in on every meme. It's okay for some memes to just go past you. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, what are you losing? Genuinely, nothing. It's okay. Like, yes, I think it's worthwhile to try and be somewhat in the loop, but at a certain point in the race to the bottom of stupidity, sometimes it's okay to say, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a different path. I think I'm gonna forge my own direction when it comes to this stuff. I'll pass. All right, your grand finals is going to be Gozu versus Samir. That is going to be a Innovator mirror match. Oh joy. How close are we? Oh, we're good on ads. Hey, finals. What do you even chat with your coworkers? I live in a non-English speaker country, and even my normie coworkers know about this. I mean, a lot of different stuff. Like the coworker that I engage with the most, you know, I have a couple different coworkers, but the one that I talk to the most is always talking like relationship stuff. So like it's always this, that, or another thing about relationships, for example. Murata, that's fine. I'm not interested. Like I said, sometimes it's okay to be... It's okay to not... So, for example, I know of the... What the fuck is it called? Whatever the fuck this skibbity shit is. But I have never seen it, nor do I have any interest to. Because everything I've heard about it is that it's like... It's like the most like, what the fuck? Excuse my language. You know what it reminds me of? As a child, me and my friends would just make up like a dumb word or whatever. That was usually just like, take a word and add some kind of random ass sound. And then we would just like say it at each other. And the adults would look at us like, what the hell are you kids talking about? And it would be like, how do you not know what it means? How do you not know? And they're like, okay, well, what does it mean? It means nothing. Okay. That's kind of how I feel about this kind of stuff. I don't know. I guess I pick and choose my battles when it comes to understanding meme culture. You know what I think it comes from as well? So I work in a job where unfortunately I have to deal with some very unpleasant customers from time to time. And how to put this? You will sometimes get people just going full Karen or Kevin, and they'll just use the most base level boring insults. And like, I'll be dealing with them, right? And my eyes are just glazing over because I'm just like, you're hearing the same insults and the same words and the same, like, base level stuff where you're just like, okay, like, can we just get to the part where you leave? Like, we know how this ends. You're gonna say a bunch of, like, F words of varying levels of toxicity, intent, meaning, and whatnot. And then eventually one of two things is going to happen. You're going to leave on your own because you're tired of it, or I'm going to have to call the police. And then you'll leave. At no point does anything you do here accomplish anything. So can we just skip ahead to that part? No? Okay. And again, I will literally just want people be like, if you're going to insult me, can you please just come up with like interesting insults? Like, I want to be like entertained, I guess, or engaged. Like, I wish people could come up with things that like genuinely hurt me. I want to have like a cutting insult that makes me go home and sit in the darkness for a while and just think about things. But instead, you get these insults where you're just like, it's in one ear, out another. And you're just like, okay, yeah. Uh-huh. What is the worst thing they have called you? I'm not going to repeat this kind of stuff on stream. Come on now. It's some pretty heinous stuff. If you've ever dealt with your average Karen or Kevin, I think you can imagine the stuff you've seen.
Here
Point is,
Ready for the rush.
I don't know what my point was, actually. The point is, like, some things you care to learn about, some things you don't. You just, like, it's the eye glaze over thing. Alrighty, who is gonna do the machine mirror better? We have a set 1 from Gozu. We have an Essel and Bolticorn reviving an Innovator from Samir. Why not bet? Because I chose not to. Setting a back row. Go for the boost. You can't forget to bet on a bet that didn't happen. Wait, I forgot to bet. Again, as I mentioned, there was no bet. Recital, widespread ruin. We keep ourselves from taking any damage. Barrage blast, taking out our opponent's recital. Mirror Innovator, Mirror Grand Finals, what a surprise. Pretty much, Brad. I will say, while we do have the Mirror Grand Finals, the top 8 was interesting. 4 different variations of maximums. Bubble Era, because, you know, you always have to have that random one of Rogue deck. And then 3 machines. And in this one, we went 4 rounds into top 8, which meant only X1s topped. We did have an X1 bubble because of the way that I did breakdown, or did the elected to do it, going from Swiss into top 8, and I believe the X1 that bubbled was also on Vast Vulcan. So technically, there was a world where you had 2 Vast Vulcans in the top 8. Bubble Era is not random. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, it is. Another delay, likely suggesting that we have a recital, which we have elected not to use. It could also be... Well, no, we would have seen a delay, or not seen a delay, would have seen... Never mind. Going for the Essel Mill here, sending our Cybertech Alligator to the graveyard. You may not have been listening earlier, by the way, Brad, but we were once again not imploring, but we fully expect to see those huge leaks for new Bubble Era support with a Super Mini sometime this month. When are we deleting the Murata command? Never. Special summoning the Cybertech Alligator. We're going to get poppin', taking out our opponent's shield and sword. Attack 1. Attack 2. Delay. Recital. Keeping the Avant Wolf on the field and protecting our life points. Innovator's too much ahead of any other monster. I agree. I talked about this in a stream a couple streams ago. Innovator is the, at least as far as I'm concerned, the perfect rush boss monster. Gives you a little bit of everything. Gives you the option of piercing. Gives you the option to literally kill a maximum. It is a single monster that can defeat a maximum in battle, which, I don't know, probably should not be a thing. And it also offers recursion. Have I ever been to a cat restaurant before? No, but God almighty would I love to go. I occasionally watch those YouTube videos of like cat cafe style ones. Pop the back row. Goodbye, buffered slime. Mirror Innovator, get boosted. You should absolutely go. And with the piercing, we go straight to lethal. Samir takes game number 1. I'm sure many of you have seen it, but there's one on YouTube that's like a combination. So it's a Japanese one, right? It's a combination of like a train set enthusiast plus a cat cafe. So like they'll like get the cats to attack the toy trains and then like put videos up of it. What is the purpose of this video? I muted it because I wanted to turn it up for myself. We go to game 2. There's other videos where it's like the cats are going crazy and just like absolutely destroying the trains.
Here we go! Get ready for the rush!
The cats look humongous. That's kind of the idea. They put like a camera onto the train, and then sometimes the trains are made to look like a mouse so that the cats really want to mess with it. Game is giga loud. Sorry. There we are. Did any Idragos top? I think so. Excavator, Ragnarok, Overlord, and Vast Vulcan. Yes, one. They always destroy the train. Well, I mean, yeah, kinda, usually. Pop the back row. We're gonna go ahead and take out a recital. Question is, are we gonna be able to board clear here? No, so we will just be taking out the innovator. Are cats less maintenance than dogs? Generally speaking, yes. Your mileage will vary depending on the animal, but as a whole, yes. Cats are significantly less, attention necessary. You know, realistically speaking, you should take like a dog on a walk. You should play with it significantly. And while you should play with a cat as well to keep it mentally stimulated, they tend to have more ways of keeping themselves entertained. Like when I was younger, we would have when we had a dog, there was literally a chore of like, take the dog for a walk. You know, can you take a cat for a walk? Sure, it's possible. Are you going to most of the time? No. Hello, Moo. Yeah, I've seen cats on a leash as well. I've thought about doing it. So the area where I live, it's not really... There's a cat colony in the area, and we're very close to a major thoroughfare. So, like, it's like double reason to not have our cats go outside unattended. So I've thought really hard about training mine to do the cat collar thing, the cat leash, so I could take her to like a park to have fun, but unfortunately she's not really willing. It's something that she's super skittish. It's something I would have had to have done with her from like kittenhood. We are successful with the barrel pop. We go to battle. Taking out the Essel, getting in for 1,600 damage. Bolticorn effect. Lock it down. Hello, Space Psy-Cat. Good to see you, my dude. Bring forth the innovator. Get recycling. Some much needed resources return to the deck. My cat left a dead bird in my room. Well, see, that's your cat thinking about you. You may not appreciate that, but that's kind of heartwarming in a morbid kind of way. Shield and sword, get reducing. All right, we're going to get the concession scoop. Gozu takes game number 2. We will go to game 3. Wait, what? We missed game 3 during that time? I don't know the exact reasoning behind it, but I think it has something to do with, like, the cat considers you part of its family or whatever and is, like, trying to provide for you. It's basically like, hey, bro, I know you need this. This isn't the same game, is it? Did we miss a game somehow? No. This is a different one. The Bolticorn effect into Mirror Innovator, get Baboostin. We are able to clear here. All but the Cybertech Alligator. Hitting the Recital. No, this is the same game. Which one did we miss then? Damn it. Yeah, we already saw this one. Well, regardless, I apologize for somehow missing that, but Gozu will be your winner today, defeating Samir in the mirror match. Congratulations, Gozu. Well done. Let's go ahead and take a look at the decks. Okay, so Gozu, we are running Barrel Dragon. Back row wise, we're on Double Recital, Widespread Ruin, Buffered Slime, fairly standard otherwise. Samir, we are on Cybertech Alligator. Same back row, except we are also running a Deep Freeze. We are also running 3 copies of gold. Quantum on Vast Vulcan. We have elected to not run the Revive Talismanic Warrior, running the Hero of the Yeast instead. Interesting. I mean, isn't the whole idea to get more... I guess this offers more beatdown potential. There were no Harpies in today's tournament. Energon Velada, running Maximum Overload. Pretty standard, a little light on the back row, I guess. Although I think that's also standard. Wait, and we're not running Negate Attack even though we could. Interesting. Shelmy. Maximum Excavator. The one random flip to attack position. It's like a slightly different stop defense. Jonathan. Cybers. 31 cards because screw the rules. Twitch Profear. We're running the new trap, which we actually saw put in some work today. Cybertech Alligator. And Marco on Bubble Era. Thank God we're being kept in check with our limit to Seahorse Carrier, making sure that we can't run Negate Attack because that would be broken in this deck. We are running Blue Eyes White Dragon as our 4th boss monster. And then I believe somebody wanted to see the quote-unquote plant deck that managed to go like 1 in 3. There you go. Their one victory was over Giorfio. Congratulations, Giorfio. Let's see. Anything else of note? Oh, we can take a look at Soji's. This is Soji's deck build that should have topped as well, but bubbled. So, there you be. We come to the conclusion of another Rush Duel Grand Prix. Once again, I would like to thank everyone for hanging out to watch this. I would like to thank everyone who participated and helps to keep the Rush Duel competitive scene alive. Hopefully, I mean, it goes without saying, we do look forward to the potential of a Rush Duel Super Mini this month. I do hope Konami has that in the works. Of course, Soji, once again, I do appreciate your understanding when it comes to the whenever a tournament organizer has to make a decision like I did today, the decision was between, do we let an X1 not top, or do we have a top 16 where like half of them are X and 2, and it's like half the people in the tournament. I wanted the top 8 to mean something. I want top cut. I want people to look at the top cut and be like, yeah, that makes sense. So had to make that executive decision. I stand by it, and just hope that we can, provide this tournament data to people who are interested to help define what the meta game is that we are in. And if we do look at the top 8, I do think it is reflective of kind of what is going on in the game right now. You're either playing machines or you're playing one of the maximum decks. You can play other stuff, which is what Bubble Era represents, the rogue random deck, but maximum or machine. I think that is good data. Can you play Beatdown? Yes, but you will go X4. Alrighty, let's go ahead and find somebody. You would not win. You can say you'd win, but you would not win. What do we got going on right now? We are going to raid Girin. Looks like they're doing a throwback. Give some love to Girin. I don't know what they're doing over there exactly, but show some love to people helping keep the competitive community alive. Appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow for the Duel Links Meta Weekly. It will be a Swiss tournament. If you're a subbed member of the DLM Discord, we do a Swiss tournament with every new box release for the Meta Weekly. Yeah. See you guys later.